TV10 is proud to broadcast the 75th Annual Berkeley County Youth Fair. We'd like to thank all of the participants for their hard work and dedication. Please enjoy the 2022 Berkeley County Youth Fair.
Let's put our hands together and congratulate all the intermediate showmen. These top five are really close when we get them out here and the things that they do in terms of sticking their animals, show ring presence, being courteous, knowledgeable about their projects. But when we get them out here, for me, of these top five, the young lady I'm going to use to win it just the cream rises to the top, and she rose to the top pretty quickly for me in her heat, and then once we got out here, really does a nice job in sicking this heifer, presented properly, and those feet at all times. The young gentleman in second really does a nice job. I probably like his demeanor in the ring better than the young lady that wins, but on a rare occasion I would catch him with those legs out of place and her get stretched out, and then as a top she gets a little weak in the top and pinched there behind the shoulders, but certainly really smooth and methodical in his approach. Then the young lady, for me, just falls into third. She does the big mechanics and the basics better than the young lady and the young gentleman over here. Nothing to take away from the ones that are still on the rail, but just a little more experience and more show ring appearance and professionalism in the way they stick the animal and the halter exchange, and they find themselves up here in the top 3 and top 5. But once again, let's put our hands together and congratulate all the intermediates.
All right, our grand champion showman for intermediate division is Paige Knott. Our reserve champion showman is Grant Bolliard. And third place is Chelsea Lewis. Congratulations to those 3 individuals. They will be getting pictures here just in a moment. The following individuals need to be reporting to ringside for our junior showmanship. We only have one class of junior showmen. The following individuals will be Mark Hunter, Swan Pond 4-H, Colton Seibert, Scramblers 4-H, Faith Reiner, Southern Cross 4-H, Chloe Burkhart, Valley Star 4-H, and Grace Moore, Scrabble Scramblers 4-H. Those individuals will need to be reported to ringside for junior showmanship.
Happiness grows here all through the year. From pecan berries and sunny peaches one by one. Happiness grows here.
Orr's Farm Market.
We love
love Fair Week at Orr's Farm Market. Watching all of our friends compete with their projects and bringing the community together always makes us smile. Visit us at Orr's Farm Market just 5 miles west of Martinsburg to pick up all your local fresh fruits and vegetables. Nothing says August like a ripe, juicy peach or a freshly picked watermelon. With our in-house bakery, fresh fruit slushies, and apple cider donuts, you can't go wrong. Live bluegrass every Saturday from 12 to 5 p.m. And check out all that's local and delicious at Orr's by going to orrsfarmmarket.com or visit our Facebook page. And remember, happiness grows here at Orr's Farm Market.
Happiness grows here. Orr's Farm Market.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have maintained our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy being a part of our local heritage and supporting the Berkeley County Youth Fair. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. Go to fmiwv.com.
When you're looking to buy your next home and or sell your current one, you want someone who knows what you are going through and what they are doing. That's why so many people in our neighborhoods call April Leonard with the Cardinal Realty Group. April can help you find the perfect home to fill your needs, fit your budget, and realize your dreams. Visit April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group at 207 South Princess Street in Shepherdstown. Call 304-616-0076 or see April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group on Facebook today.
After we take pictures for the champion and reserve champion junior winners, we will need the following individuals report to the ring from our senior champion, Andrew Bohr, and our intermediate champion, Paige Knott, for us to select the overall grand champion showman.
Let's put our hands together for these 5 juniors. And before I talk about these 3 out here, I asked the young lady out here who won between she and the heifer calf. She said, well, today the heifer calf did, but I certainly applaud her for having the courage coming out here. A lot of times young exhibitors, if something happens back in the barns, won't want to come out here, and so I certainly applaud her for having the courage to coming out here and doing her best. Yes, let's give her a nice round of applause. These 3 juniors have a bright future ahead of them as they get older, get more experience, competition, but all 3 of them have done a really nice job. For me, it's just show ring presence, attention to detail. The young gentleman I'm going to choose to win with is constantly looking at his animal. He knows what's in the ring, working at getting those feet and the head up in terms of a profile look, and just does the basics probably more frequently and more correctly than the young gentleman and the young lady in third. Young gentleman in second, you can tell that this steer's been out a time or 2, and he knows what the show ring's about, but just doesn't pay quite the attention I'd like to see. Sometimes he gets a little relaxed, particularly on those front feet. I'd just like to see him squared up a little better, and certainly he'd have that even cooler look than what he does. Then the young lady in third with the heifer, really nice job. It really steps into place, uses a stick. Sometimes she has a little difficulty in seeing around with her height at this stage of the game with a yearling heifer, but certainly you can tell this heifer's been shown and knows what the ring's all about. But all 5 of them did a phenomenal job. Let's put our hands together, congratulate all these juniors.
All right, our champion from the junior division showman was Colton Seibert. Our reserve is Mark Hunter, and third was Chloe Burkhart. We'll wait for those individuals to get their pictures taken, and then we'll go ahead and select our overall grand champion showman. Those individuals will be chosen from our senior.
A reputation for caring. A legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
Black Draft Distillery is the first grain-to-glass craft distillery in Martinsburg since Prohibition. When visiting, you'll be able to experience farm life firsthand and see the on-site crops being grown for our own Black Draft Distillery products. Black Draft Distillery is located at 2878 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and is open Fridays from 4 to 9 p.m., Saturdays from 12 to 9 p.m., and Sundays from 12 to 6 p.m. For more, go to blackdraftdistillery.com or call 540-686-0100.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton & Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton & Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton & Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton & Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
Hi, this is Cliff Hess of American Eagle Structures. We have great Amish quality and great prices on our sheds, gazebos, horse barns, garages, pavilions, pergolas, whatever you need. We can custom order to meet your specifications. I've been serving the four-state area for nearly 20 years in the Amish shed business. At American Eagle Structures, we honor our military, my fellow veterans, our first responders, and our families with a discount. We offer site prep and free delivery within 30 miles. We'll meet your every need. Call American Eagle Structures at 304-821-4150.
If you or someone you know suffers from the disease of addiction, help is available from the Berkeley County Quick Response Team with peer recovery coaches and support promptly to the homes of those who've recently experienced an overdose. This collective effort towards recovery brings resources and services to the community, including naloxone and treatment options. Call 304-267-1313 or visit the Berkeley County Recovery Resource Center, 400 West Stevens Street, Martinsburg. The Berkeley County Quick Response Team is funded through a DHHR grant with the Berkeley-Morgan County Health Department.
Whether you are ready to buy your dream home or to sell your current home, Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up in Berkeley County, where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Let Rhonda Shade bring you home. Whether you are a first-time buyer or your family is growing, she is in your corner. Buying and selling a home can be a tough process. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit rhondahelpsellhomes.com.
Hi, I'm Jocelyn Perkins. My father, Jeremy Perkins, is the owner of CBP Enterprises, LLC, which is a third-generation family-owned business serving the tri-state area for over 50 years. If you want a hardworking, trustworthy, honest company who can help with your landscaping, asphalt maintenance, seal coating, and parking lot line striping, you should contact Jeremy Perkins at 304-671-9057. West Virginia, contracting license number WV009596.
At RF Home Improvement and General Care, we specialize in interior and exterior painting, drywall repairs and installations, unfinished basements, installation of all types of flooring, kitchen and bath cabinet painting, deck restoration and staining, construction of all types of patios and walkways. We also do landscaping, including tree removals. It's such an extensive range of services that we offer that I cannot list them all. You can go to our Facebook page at RF Home Improvements and General Care. You can call or text 304-995-9121 for a free quote. We are licensed and insured in West Virginia, Maryland, and Virginia.
Would you want your child to receive quality education in an environment that nurtures their unique and God-given gifts?
We have some exciting news for you. Airborne Christian Academy is opening August 30th and is accepting applications from pre-K to 8th grade.
Christian education has never been more important, and we want to partner with you in raising a generation that remains true to their faith.
Check out all the details at airborne.school. That's airborne.school.
Before the invitations and the dress, the flowers, cake, candles, or vows, there was an answer to a question proposed with a ring.
Bechtel Jewelers knows that an important part of your wedding happens before the I-dos. We're a diamond store with an engagement and bridal jewelry selection that's both exciting and accessible.
On the big day, there's everything else, and there's the ring. Make sure you get this one right at Bechtel Jewelers in Inwood.
let's put our hands together for these 3 division winners. Not to take anything away from the junior, but when he gets out here with the intermediate and the senior, just the experience, and also that steer starting to get a little tired. And I know when getting back into the barn, because we got the steer show coming up later. But as we look at the senior, the gentleman that won the senior and the young lady that won intermediate, very close in my opinion. There are things that they both do that they did better than the other. The young gentleman, the longer that we are out here, he's just extremely poised. He has a heifer set up proper at all times, and just the longer we stand here, it does a really nice job. The young lady in intermediate, there's things that she does. I like her demeanor, the way she works around the ring. When we pulled them out and went around the ring, she actually used the entire ring. She didn't try to cut the ring short, so that's a positive. The other thing, when I had them all pull them out, she was aware of the show ring. She waited to let the young gentleman out of the senior division set his heifer up first so that she could actually set up and have that heifer look the best at all times. Things I'd like to see her change. Once she gets her set up, sometimes we lose track of those hind legs. And so with all of that, as we look at it from start to finish, the length and just doing things more correctly and more smoothly and methodically from start to beginning, as we stand out here longer, our senior is going to be our overall showmanship winner.
All right, our overall champion is Andrew Bohr. All right, Andrew will have to come back and compete against Taylor Barrett here in just a moment once he gets some pictures taken to determine our round-robin preliminary showman.
If you or someone you know suffers from the disease of addiction, help is available from the Berkeley County Quick Response Team with peer recovery coaches and support promptly to the homes of those who've recently experienced an overdose. This collective effort towards recovery brings resources and services to the community, including naloxone and treatment options. Call 304-267-1313 or visit the Berkeley County Recovery Resource Center, 400 West Stevens Street, Martinsburg. The Berkeley County Quick Response Team is funded through a DHHR grant with the Berkeley Morgan County Health Department.
Most insurance companies see you as a claim number. Most law firms see you as a case file. When their top priority is their bottom line, you only get a fraction of the attention that you deserve. At the law firm of Burke, Schultz, Harmon & Jenkinson, it's personal. We listen to our clients to see the whole picture, because every part of you is important. For a team built on relationships and results, call Burke, Schultz, Harmon & Jenkinson at 304-LAWYERS. Or visit us at burkeandschultz.com.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
As you heard me say early on, one of the things I believe that showmanship's all about is knowing your animal, your strengths and weaknesses. And so what I'm going to do, starting with the previous winner, is have each one of these individuals come up and give a mini set of reasons to talk about the strengths and weaknesses of their own animal.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Taylor Barrett. This is my 10th year showing steers. I would say that my steer's greatest strength is his top. He's got a pretty big top on him for his frame size. He might not be the biggest boned or the biggest backed and be able to carry 1,400 pounds, but you do have to appreciate what he can carry in his structure. Now, where he does fall is how he walks, and I know that, and I've known that since the beginning. He gets a little roachy in his top. He needs to relax. That's something I'd like to change about him. Thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead and take your steer back. And I'm going to ask the young gentleman to do the same thing, but talk about his heifer.
Good evening. My name is Andrew Bohr. This is my second year in FFA. My little Angus heifer here. When you look at her, you appreciate how deep-bellied she is, how soggy she is in that middle section. Now, she may be a little vertically challenged, but when you consider she does carry a lot in her small frame. Now, Reckless in her, she's a little small. That's the only thing about her that I can see, but she does get a little break in her back, but that doesn't seem to be a problem when she carries a calf later in her future, in the near future. Thank you.
Let's give both of these individuals a nice round of applause. That takes a lot of courage and confidence to do that on the spur of the moment while they know that they're out here being evaluated for showmanship. So let me go back out here and take a look for a couple more minutes and then make my decisions. But once again, let's give both of these individuals a nice round of applause. I'm not going to prolong this any longer. Let's give both of these individuals one more big round of applause. Both of them do an outstanding job. They could stick cattle for me anytime. For me, one just does it a little smoother with more confidence and ease around the ring. And part of that's maybe just more experience. But for me, when we get down and start splitting those frog hairs, as I mentioned earlier, for me, the young lady out of the previous winner is going to be the overall champion.
All right, your overall round robin preliminary showman will be Taylor Barrett. Congratulations, Taylor. All right, we will now take a 10-minute break, approximately, before we start the Angus show or the breeding show. So we'll take a 10-minute break, and we'll let you know at about 2 minutes to start lining the Angus up.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
Hi, I'm Annette McDonald, and I am the designer at Orsini's in Martinsburg, West Virginia. We welcome you into our store to show you a complete line of what we do here. We design your cabinetry, quartz countertops, granite countertops, hardware, anything for the full remodel of your kitchen and your home needs. We also do bathrooms, and we have flooring available too. We make sure that your project with Orsini's is the best in the market. Welcome to Orsini's.
Orsinis.com. With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
WVU Medicine is pleased to introduce 6 new providers who've joined our medical staffs at Berkeley Medical Center, Jefferson Medical Center, and University Healthcare physicians. Dr. Safdar Akbar, Emergency Medicine. Physician's Assistant Misty Hunsader, Interventional Radiology. Nurse Practitioner Elena Diggs, Urgent Care. Physician's Assistant Catherine Lee, Emergency Medicine. Psychiatrist David Marks, Family Medicine, Psychology. And Physician's Assistant Stephanie Mabey, Neurology. WVU Medicine, growing to meet the needs of our community.
You're watching the Berkeley County Youth Fair on TV 10.
We are in the goat barn with Grant, and he's about to show, and he's going to tell us a little bit about his goat.
So my goat, she's a dapple goat over there in the pen, and she's big.
And she's big? Do you know how much she weighs?
Probably around 150 pounds.
Okay, is this your first time showing?
No, it's my 3rd year.
Your 3rd year? And what club are you with?
The Appalachian Plovers 4-H Club.
And what is your favorite part about the youth fair?
The people and the food.
And the food, what's your favorite food?
The cinnamon rolls.
The cinnamon rolls, perfect. Well, good luck out there, and have a good rest of your week.
Okay, thank you.
We're going to find out what type of goat Ella has, and see what she has to say about her 4-H club.
I have a boar goat, and my 4-H club is really fun. We do a lot of activities, helping out the community and helping out each other. And
which 4-H club are you with?
Valley Star 4-H Club.
And how long have you been in 4-H?
6 or 7 years.
And what is your favorite thing about the youth fair?
Probably show day and getting to help all my friends and family fit goats and see them walk through the ring and enjoy.
And just support everyone?
Yeah.
That's good. What is the name of your goat?
This is Dottie.
Dottie? And how did Dottie get her name?
Because of her dot on her chest.
Oh, the dot on her chest?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Now, do you show any other animals at the youth fair?
Yes, I show pigs and cows.
Pigs and cows. And you've done those for 3 years as well, or?
I've done pigs for 3 years and cows for 2.
Okay, well, thank you very much, and good luck today.
Thank you.
Hi, Abigail Taylor is going to introduce her goat in her 4-H club.
Hello. This is Jackson. I got him from Parks Livestock. This is my first year showing goats. He's 92 pounds and basically a little dog. I'm from the Scrabble Scramblers 4-H club.
And what is your favorite thing about the youth fair?
I love the aspect of seeing a bunch of people that do the same thing I do and enjoy the same like activities and things that I do.
Is there a favorite fair food that you have?
I just like all the different food trucks, trying something different.
Food trucks are phenomenal.
Yes.
I agree.
Trying something different every night.
Especially the funnel cake with all the toppings.
Yes.
What did you say his name was?
Jackson.
Jackson. And how did he get his name?
I always call him Little Action Man because he would escape a lot, because when I first got him, he was the only goat.
Okay.
He was really like wanting to be around other animals. And so I was like, Action Jackson. And so
That is a great way to name your goat. Do you have any other animals at the fair, or have you shown any other animals?
I have a horse.
Oh, you have a horse?
A one-eyed horse out in the barn.
And what is your horse's name?
Blossom.
Blossom. Very good. Well, congratulations on having all your animals here at the fair, and we wish you luck.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
She matures. Better pigmented doe, better passion down over her top is too steep out through her hip. She's one that's gets to me to be way too mature about her skull and front end when you get into her. The doe that's going to come next, real green made kind of doe. We got to put more bone in that. Sure don't have to be a management situation as you continue on with that as a project.
First place. I'm a TV star, Jackson.
Second place.
Welcome back to the 75th Berkeley County Youth Fair. We are in the Lamb Barn, and we are going to interview some of the young ladies and gentlemen here and see what type of lambs they have, their ages, and what club they're from. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you? What is your name?
My name is Rivers Jenkins.
Hi, Rivers. And what do you have over here?
I have a Hampshire Cross. She is a breeding ewe. She's in the senior ewe class. She is pretty tiny, but we did pretty well yesterday at Showmanship, so I'm proud of her.
And what did she weigh in at?
So since she's a ewe, we don't weigh, but she's about, I'd say 50 pounds.
About 50 pounds?
So she's pretty small.
And which club are you with?
I'm with Hedgesville New Adventures.
And how long have you been in the club?
This is my first year.
Well, congratulations.
Thank
Are you
you.
enjoying yourself so far?
Very much.
So are you going to graduate to other animals now, or are you just going to stick with lambs for a while?
Well, I've shown goats for 2 years, and this is my first year with the lamb, so I think I'm going to stick with those two for a while.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, and have a good rest of your day.
Thank you.
Thanks.
We are now ready to start our non-dairy breeding show.
We are here with Brianne in the cow barn, and she's going to tell us a little bit about her cow and what club she is with.
My cow's name is Simba. He's a crossbred, and I'm representing Musselman FFA.
And I'm sorry, what club did you say you were with?
Musselman FFA.
And how long have you been in the 4-H club?
This will be my 4th year in Musselman FFA. I'm actually the president this past year.
Oh, well, that's fantastic. Now, do you show any other animals or just your cow?
Yep, I have some sheep over there, but I show sheep and cattle.
Oh, fantastic. Well, thank you for taking time to speak with us today.
Thank you.
We're here with Clara, and she is showing her cow, and her sister has a cow as well. Let's see what she has to say. What kind of cows do you have?
Well, mine is a crossbred heifer, and my sister's a crossbred steer.
And what 4-H clubs are you with?
We're in Valley Star.
And how long have you been in 4-H?
This is my 5th year.
Your 5th year? Do you show any other animals or just cows?
I have a hog.
You have a hog as well? And your sister, does she show any other animals?
She used to show a pig, but now she shows the cow.
Oh, fantastic. And have you won any champions yet, or reserves or anything like that?
I think 2 years ago I won reserve heavyweight.
Nice. And how much does your cow weigh?
The last time we weighed her, she was 1,023.
Wow. Okay, well, thank you so much for your time.
Hour in her, but that will come in time because of her immaturity. You can see it in her horn set, you can see it in her skull design. It's a beautiful female. She's just one that's...
You're watching the Berkeley County Youth Fair on TV 10.
start our breeding part of the our beef show. Into the ring are our junior yearling heifers. This is Skylar Hook and Paige Knott. This is your class. We'll be able to go through the breeding show pretty quick as long as we keep our animals flowing here. In our class 4, which is our senior yearling heifer Angus. That individual is born August 1st, 2020 to December 31st, 2020. We have a single entry in that class, and that will be Andrew Bohr.
As we get into our breeding show here, we have a heifer that just easily dominates a class. She's the heifer that's a stouter made breeder kind of female that's got more rib shape and dimension. She comes to us with more power. When we set her in motion, she fills her tracks rather nicely and yet in a feminine package. The young lady's heifer in second, we just like to see this female pounds heavier, more base width, and just further along in maturity and size and scale in order to compete with a heifer that wins a class this morning. Let's put our hands together and congratulate both of these young ladies.
All right, winning the class is Paige Knott. Second is Skylar Hook. Those individuals will need to hang ringside so that we can select our Grand Reserve Angus of the show. Our next entry in the senior yearling heifers is Andrew Bohr.
We have a single entry here. Female lot like the female that won the first class. Female that's got some capacity, some broodiness, long square hip, and when she gets on the move, she moves with a lot of flex in a feminine package. Let's give this young gentleman a nice round of applause.
All right, winning that class is Andrew Bohr. We will now select our Grand and Reserve Champion Angus of the show. Paige will bring her entry in from the junior heifers, And Andrew will have his from the senior yearling heifers.
We had two heifers out here, very similar in their type and kind. Females, it's got some femininity, they got some body, some ribs, some squareness of hip. Both of them, as we think about their age, we've got a March and an October. Both of them are bred and due to have a calf right about 24 months of age. As we think about what we need in terms of making brood cows, certainly go on to lead a productive life. But for me, one just gets it done a little easier, just cleaner about the lines, more feminine about the head and neck, ties in neater at that neck-shoulder junction, and squarer out of the hip. And so with that, the young lady's going to be your champion.
All right, our champion is Paige Knott. We will need Skylar Hook to bring her heifer into the ring for us to select a reserve overall. Angus. After we select the reserve champion Angus, email show, we will take a move on to the Scimitar. So we need the following individuals with the junior heifer calf. That calf was born after January 1 of 2022. The following individuals will need to report ringside: Chelsea Lewis and Paige Knott. Our reserve champion Angus will be Andrew Bohr. We will take pictures between each one of the breeds, breed champions.
picking berries in the sun, eat peaches one by one. Happiness grows here.
Orr's Farm Market.
We love Fair Week at Orr's Farm Market. Watching all of our friends compete with their projects and bringing the community together always makes us smile. Visit us at Orr's Farm Market just 5 miles west of Martinsburg to pick up all your local fresh fruits and vegetables. Nothing says August like a ripe, juicy peach or a freshly picked watermelon. With our in-house bakery, fresh fruit slushies, and apple cider donuts, you can't go wrong. Live bluegrass every Saturday from 12 to 5 p.m. And check out all that's local and delicious at Orr's by going to orrsfarmmarket.com or visit our Facebook page. And remember, happiness grows here at Orr's Farm Market.
Happiness grows here.
Orr's Farm Market.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have maintained our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy being a part of our local heritage and supporting the Berkeley County Youth Fair. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. Go to fmiwv.com.
When you're looking to buy your next home and or sell your current one, you want someone who knows what you are going through and what they are doing. That's why so many people in our neighborhoods call April Leonard with the Cardinal Realty Group. April can help you find the perfect home to fill your needs, fit your budget, and realize your dreams. Visit April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group at 207 South Princess Street in Shepherdstown. Call 304-616-0076 or see April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group on Facebook today.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
From Grant Bolyard, he will need to be waiting ringside.
We have two nice heifers in this class, about 30 days difference in age. But I'm going to go with the young lady's black female over the baldy. Just pounds heavier, more growth per day of age, bigger top, bigger rib, longer out of the hip. I readily admit that the young lady's baldy female is more eloquent about that front 1/3, more feminine about the head and neck, ties and neater at that neck-shoulder junction. But she's just given up a lot of growth and performance as we compare her to our class winner and just doesn't have the length out of that hip. Both of these females, I'd like to see them move out with a little more flex out of the hock, but certainly two really nice heifers. Let's give both of these young ladies a nice round of applause.
All right, winning that class is Chelsea Lewis. Second is Paige Knott. Entering the ring for Class 3 of our Simmental show is Grant Bolyard. We will need Chelsea and Paige to hang out ringside.
Really nice heifer here that could handle a little more competition than what she does. She's really a stout mate. Broody kind of female that's comes to us with some power, some rib shape and top and hip, and when she gets out on the move, she moves out with ease and on some bone and foot underneath of her. Let's give this young gentleman a nice round of applause for his single entry.
All right, our winner is Grant Boyard, so we will need Chelsea Lewis to bring her junior heifer calf back into the ring.
As we have our Simmental division, we have two females out here that come to us with some power, some muscle, some base width, some bone, yet in a relatively feminine package. For me, what separates these two, when you've got one that's a year older, that moves better, bigger bone, bigger foot, and sounder, in my opinion, you always got to go with her. So I'm going to go with the young gentleman's for champion and follow up with the young lady with reserve.
All right, our champion Simmental goes to Grant Boyard. Our reserve goes to Chelsea Lewis. We'll go ahead and get pictures for those. All right, we will start our all other breed part of the show. It's just different breed.
Black Draft Distillery is the first grain-to-glass craft distillery in Martinsburg since Prohibition. When visiting, you'll be able to experience farm life firsthand and see the on-site crops being grown for our own Black Draft Distillery products. Black Draft Distillery is located at 2878 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and is open Fridays from 4 to 9 p.m., Saturdays from 12 to 9 p.m., and Sundays from 12 to 6 p.m. For more, go to blackdraftdistillery.com or call 540-686-0100.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton & Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton & Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton & Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton & Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
Hi, this is Cliff Hess of American Eagle Structures. We have great Amish quality and great prices on our sheds, gazebos, horse barns, garages, pavilions, pergolas, whatever you need. We can custom order to meet your specifications. I've been serving the four-state area for nearly 20 years in the Amish shed business. At American Eagle Structures, we honor our military, my fellow veterans, our first responders, and our families with a discount. We offer site prep and free delivery within 30 miles. We'll meet your every need. Call American Eagle Structures at 304-821-4150.
If you or someone you know suffers from the disease of addiction, help is available from the Berkeley County Quick Response Team with peer recovery coaches and support promptly to the homes of those who've recently experienced an overdose. This collective effort towards recovery brings resources and services to the community, including naloxone and treatment options. Call 304-267-1313 or visit the Berkeley County Recovery Resource Center, 400 West Stevens Street, Martinsburg. The Berkeley County Quick Response Team is funded through a DHHR grant with the Berkeley Morgan County Health Department.
All right, so we have a single entry this year, a heifer breed, so it falls on all other breeds. It's Grace Moore. There's a single entry breed, a heifer breed. On deck, we will need our shorthorn entry. That's Ella Collis, the senior heifer calf, born after July 1st, 2021.
We have a single Hereford entry. Young ladies, females got some femininity, clean about the line, squareness and hip, and has some rib. If you like to see anything different, you might like to see more muscle and explosion coming out of that hip, but really a nice, complete young heifer for this young lady. Let's put our hands together and give her a nice round of applause.
All right, winning for the Hereford is Grace Moore. Our single entry coming in for the Shorthorns is Ella Collis. We will have 2 entries for the next group, our junior yearling heifers. They are born January 1 of 2021 to June 30th, 2021. Chloe Burkhart will have the limousine, and Chelsea Lewis will have a maintainer.
We have another single entry here. The Red Roan really has a lot of stoutness, comes to us in a moderate frame. It's got some hip and top and bone, and when she moved around the ring, she filled those tracks rather nicely. If you like to change anything about her, might like to clean her up there at the point of the shoulder and through the brisket, but really a female that comes to us with that kind of muscle, you expect a little bit of front in them. Let's give this young lady a nice round of applause.
All right, our single entry winner of the Shorthorn is Ella Collis. Our next 2 entries is Chloe Burkhart with her limousine and Chelsea Lewis with a maintainer.
We have two really nice heifers here. They're different in their type and kind. I wouldn't argue with someone if they flip-flop them, but for me, I like the young lady's Lemmy to start off. For me, as we build and construct these animals from the ground up, you'll hear me talk about it in the heifers, and then when we get into the steers as well, we want base width. We want some internal capacity and dimension. And as we compare these two, the young lady's heifer in first actually has more natural base width as you build her from the ground up, looking at her through the chest and the heart, and also from the rear, really clean about her lines, really feminine about that head and neck, and square her out over the hip. And when we put her in motion, fills her tracks very nicely. The young lady's maintainer in second, readily admit, is more expressive in her muscle, deeper ribbed. But as we start to look at her, she doesn't have the overall base width that we see naturally in our class winner. And additionally, she doesn't move out and fill her tracks quite as neatly as does our class winner. But really, two nice heifers. Let's give both of these young ladies a nice round of applause.
All right, winning our class was Chloe Burkhart. Second in the class was Chelsea Lewis. So we need the three individuals to bring their animals into the ring. From our first class of all other breeds, we need Gracie Moore with her junior heifer calf. We need our senior heifer calf entry from Ella Collis. And we need the entry from our junior yearling heifers of Chloe Burkhart.
As we get out here for our AOB champion, we have three different breeds here, different type and kind and age. I'm going to talk a little bit about each one of them. The young lady at the front with the Hereford, really clean about the lines, nicely designed. But if we'd like to change anything about her, I'd like to see more horsepower and growth and performance in her to be able to compete with the other two out here. Go to the one out of the second class that got flop there. The Shorthorn, really a muscular, shapely kind of female that's in a more moderate package. I'd like to change anything about her. I'd certainly like to lengthen her out of that hip and also clean her up through that front 1/3 there at the point of the shoulder and the brisket, as I mentioned in class. Then the winner of the last class, the Limb Flex, really a nicely designed feminine female that is really clean about her lines, level out of her hip, feminine about her front 1/3, and fills her tracks rather nicely. When we put it all together, thinking about their age, their maturity, constructing them from the ground up, I'm going to go with the young lady's Limb Flex to be your champion.
All right, our champion for all other breeds is Chloe Burkhart. We will need our second entry from that class of Chelsea Lewis. Champion will be Chelsea Lewis from the junior yearling heifer class with her maintainer. We'll need our top two individuals to get pictures. The following individuals will need to be on deck for the crossbred heifer part of the show. And our Class 1 of Division 8 will be our junior heifer calf. They'll be born after January 1 of 2022. We are looking for 4 entries from this class: Andrew Bohr, Lindsey Walls, Blake Butler, and Andrew Chapman. Those 4 individuals will need to be on deck to enter the ring.
Whether you are ready to buy your dream home or to sell your current home, Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up in Berkeley County, where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Let Rhonda Shade bring you home. Whether you are a first-time buyer or your family is growing, she is in your corner. Buying and selling a home can be a tough process. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit RhondaHelpSellHomes.com.
Hi, I'm Jocelyn Perkins. My father, Jeremy Perkins, is the owner of CBP Enterprises, LLC, which is a third-generation family-owned business serving the tri-state area for over 50 years. If you want a hardworking, trustworthy, honest company who can help with your landscaping, asphalt maintenance, seal coating, and parking lot line striping, you should contact Jeremy Perkins at 304-671-9057. West Virginia, contracting license number WV009596.
At RF Home Improvement and General Care, we specialize in interior and exterior painting, drywall repairs and installations, unfinished basements, installation of all types of flooring, kitchen and bath cabinet painting, deck restoration and staining, construction of all types of patios and walkways. We also do landscaping, including tree removals. It's such an extensive range of services that we offer that I cannot list them all. You can go to our Facebook page at RF Home Improvements and General Care. You can call or text 304-995-9121 for a free quote. We are licensed and insured in West Virginia, Maryland, and Virginia.
Got some differences in type and kind in this first crossbred class, but for me, as we start to look at the pieces, constructing them from the ground up, the young gentleman's blazed-faced heifer gets to the top relatively quickly in terms of growth and performance, levelness, squareness of hip, and yet remains relatively feminine with some rib shape and design. And when we set her in motion, she fills her tracks very nicely in a very neat and correct package. The young gentleman's heifer in second, I readily admit, has more expression of muscle down the top and out of the hip than does our class winner. But as we look at her, trying to get her out on the move and get a good evaluation, but as we can see, she gets a little tight out of that hock, and I like to lengthen her out in the hip, but we certainly have to readily admit the stoutness and width the base that she brings. Young gentleman's red heifer in front of me, from a profile standpoint, they don't get any cooler than this. She's extremely elegant and cool about that front 1/3, clean about that neck shoulder junction, point of shoulder, really a long body, long hip kind of individual. However, when we get in behind her, that's where she gets disappointing to us. She doesn't open up with the amount of rib and internal capacity and dimension I'd like to see, and also the overall muscle explosion down the top and out of the hip. Then we're going to round out the class with the young ladies, female that does have some natural skeleton and correctness, but just gets out-horsed in terms of growth and performance. Let's put our hands together and congratulate all four of these individuals.
All right, winning that class is Andrew Bohr, second, Andrew Chapman, third, Blake Brutler, and fourth is Lindsey Walls. In our next class, our junior yearling heifers, again, born January 1, 2021 to June 30th, 2021. We are looking for 5 entries: Ella Collis, Taryn Payne, Claire Cameron, Cheyenne Stickles, and Brianna Jenkins.
As we get into this class, there's certainly a lot of decisions to make, and also being to critically evaluate these animals for some of the good and also some of their flaws. And when we look at it from a maturity standpoint, the fact of being bred, performance, and has the least amount of faults, the young lady Blaze faced female gets to the top for me. Do I like how she ties in at that neck shoulder junction? I'd like to see her cleaner about the lines, and also through that front 1/3. Definitely I would. However, she's a female that has some internal capacity, broodiness, fleshing ability, and comes to us with some muscle. But what separates her from the young ladies, heifer and second, when I put them in motion, she just is much more correct off of both ends, fills her tracks more evenly and correctly than does the young ladies, heifer and second. I readily admit the lady heifer and second. The painted heifer is a bigger bone, bigger footed, more muscular, shapely kind of a female. She's got the same problems. I'd like to see her tie in neater at that neck-shoulder junction. But as we watch her out on the move, she gets really tight out of the hock and pops that hind right ankle, and just like to see her more correct in her type and design. Young ladies, roan heifer, shorthorn or pairing heifer, really a big top, big hip, big rib kind of female, but really an early maturing, quicker pattern type of female. I'd like to lengthen her out of the hip, lengthen her through that front 1/3. And also, just like me, she's probably had a few too good mini meals. Just like to clean up some of that bark on her as far as thinking about out in the pasture and lifetime productivity. Then we come with the big stocking-footed heifer in the fourth hole, really long body, long hip. It's got some shape and rib, some bone and foot. However, when we start to look at her from behind, she really tends to hock in, and also she pops that hind left ankle, and just like to see her more correct. She gets a little straight for me off the front end. Then we're going to round out the class with the young ladies heifer, feminine fronted, smooth shoulder kind of heifer, but just gets out-horsed in terms of growth, performance, and base width. Let's put our hands together and congratulate all the exhibitors in this class.
All right, renting that class of the junior yearling heifers, Ella Collis is first, Brianna Jenkins second, Cheyenne Stickles is third, Claire Cameron is fourth, and Taryn Payne is fifth. Our next class will be our age cows, crossbred division. They are born before August 1st, 2019. I'm sorry. We got to take them due to cross.
Would you want your child to receive quality education in an environment that nurtures their unique and God-given gifts?
We have some exciting news for you. Airborne Christian Academy is opening August 30th and is accepting applications from pre-K to 8th grade.
Christian education has never been more important, and we want to partner with you in raising a generation that remains true to their faith.
Check out all the details at airborne.school. That's airborne.school.
Laura. Hey, Laura. What's with the sunglasses?
Ouch!
The word is spreading. Bechtel Jewelers is home to some dangerously brilliant diamonds.
See the difference at Bechtel Jewelers in Inwood. Sunglasses not included.
If you or someone you know suffers from the disease of addiction, help is available from the Berkeley County Quick Response Team with peer recovery coaches and support promptly to the homes of those who've recently experienced an overdose. This collective effort towards recovery brings resources and services to the community, including naloxone and treatment options. Call 304-267-1313 or visit the Berkeley County Recovery Resource Center, 400 West Stevens Street, Martinsburg. The Berkeley County Quick Response Team is funded through a DHHR grant with the Berkeley-Morgan County Health Department.
The following individuals will need to be waiting ringside from our Class 1 junior heifers. They're born January 1, 2022. That will be an entry from Andrew Bohr, and standing ringside from that class will be Andrew Chapman. In our last class, Ella Collis will be into the ring to select the champion or reserve champion overall crossbred female, and standing ringside will be Brianna Jenkins. Right, we've got to select, obviously this age cow will win, so that is our champion age cow right there, okay? So we'll let Willard discuss that first.
We got a single entry. We got if I remember correctly from Showmanship, a 7-year-old model. And for as old as she is, she's certainly correct on her feet and legs. Also, as we look at those, that fore and rear udder attachment still has a good youthful udder on her for her age, and she has some base width to her. Let's put our hands together and congratulate this young lady on her single entry.
All right, so entering the ring first, we would like the following individual, Andrew Bohr, to bring his heifer from the junior heifer calf, born January 1, 2022. If he will enter the ring first here. Our next entry will be our junior yearling heifer, born January 1, 2021 to June 30th, 2021. And that will be Ella Collis. And our last entry just left the ring, is coming back in. That will be from the age cow division, born before August 1st, 2019. And that will be Bailey Reardon. From this, we will select the champion crossbred female. After we are finished selecting the champion and reserve champion crossbred female, we will need all of the champions and reserves from each division to come back to the ring. We want the champions and reserve champions both back to the ring. So from our Angus division, we will be looking for our champion Paige Knott and our reserve champion Andrew Bohr. From our Simmental division, we will be looking for Grant Bolyard, and our reserve will be Chelsea Lewis. From our all other breed champion, we will be looking for Chloe Burkhart as the champion and Chelsea Lewis as the reserve champion. All those animals will need to be back at the ring for the selection of our overall champion female of the show.
as we get out here for our commercial champion, there's some differences in type and kind out here. There's some ones that got to the top of the class rather easily, and the other we had to make some decisions, and then we have a single entry. But as we think about these females and constructing them from the ground up, we want them to be correct. We don't want them to have some with the base and internal capacity and also some femininity. They are females. And when we get these three out here, the difference in type and kind, for me, there's only one that meets my liking and taste from a female standpoint that puts all of that together. And she'll end up being our division champion. Reserve is going to be a little tougher, going to be some decisions to make and some compromise in my head and going and selecting your reserve. But with that, I'm going to go with the young gentleman's Blaze Face heifer for your division champion.
All right, so our champion is Andrew Bohr. We will need Andrew Chapman's entry, second place entry. Get pictures, and then what we're going to do is we will want all champions and reserves back to the ring. So from our Angus breed, we will need our champion Paige Knott, the reserve champion of Andrew Bohr. From our Simmental division, we will need our champion from Grant Bolyard and our reserve champion from Chelsea Lewis. From our all other breed, we will need our champion, Chloe Burkhart, and our reserve champion, Chelsea Lewis. And just selected from our cross.
Most insurance companies see you as a claim number. Most law firms see you as a case file. When their top priority is their bottom line, you only get a fraction of the attention that you deserve. At the law firm of Burke, Schultz, Harmon & Jenkinson, it's personal. We listen to our clients to see the whole picture, because every part of you is important. For a team built on relationships and results, call Burke, Schultz, Harmon & Jenkinson at 304-LAWYERS or visit us at burkeandschultz.com.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
Hi, this is Lauren from Orsini's right here in Martinsburg. Grilling is not just for the boys. We are a Platinum Traeger dealer carrying the Pro Series all the way up to the Timberline Series. We have every flavor of wood pellets along with accessories, rubs, sauces, Not just Traeger, we carry Utz, Meat Church, Lanes, and Dizzy Pig. We also carry a full line of Yeti products. Orsini's has everything to complete your backyard. Visit us at 360 Hack Wilson Way or at
Orsinis.com. With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%. Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Are you at risk for a heart attack or stroke? WVU Medicine would like to remind you it's important to recognize the signs and symptoms so you can seek medical attention fast. The acronym FAST stands for F, face drooping, A, arm weakness, S, speech difficulty, and T, time to call 911. If you are having a stroke, get medical attention right away. Immediate treatment may decrease the risk of disability and prevent death. This important message is brought to you by WVU Medicine.
Farm Market.
We love Fair Week at Orr's Farm Market. Watching all of our friends compete with their projects and bringing the community together always makes us smile. Visit us at Orr's Farm Market just 5 miles west of Martinsburg to pick up all your local fresh fruits and vegetables. Nothing says August like a ripe, juicy peach or a freshly picked watermelon. With our in-house bakery, fresh fruit slushies, and apple cider donuts, you can't go wrong. Live bluegrass every Saturday from 12 to 5 p.m. And check out all that's local and delicious at Orr's by going to orrsfarmmarket.com or visit our Facebook page. And remember, happiness grows here at Orr's Farm Market.
Happiness grows here. Orr's Farm Market.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have maintained our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy being a part of our local heritage and supporting the Berkeley County Youth Fair. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. Go to FMIWV.com.
Let's put our hands together and congratulate all those in the heifer show. There hasn't been a lot of numbers, but there's some females out here that I'm pleased out here in this championship lineup. I think when we get down to it and look at it for overall champion, we're looking at the 3 black heifers to the front. Nothing to take away from the young gentleman's blazed face heifer. She just gets outpowered and outhorsed out here with some heifers that are just as good in terms of quality, design, and correctness, but just are pounds heavier and just further along in their maturity. So when we think about that and looking at these front 3 females, there's some, while there's a lot of similarities, there are some differences. between them. I'm going to discuss each one of them just a bit. The Angus, really a long body, long hip, extremely feminine, correct individual, and has a lot of depth of rib. But when we look down her top and out of her hip, she's got some muscle. She's not the heaviest muscled out here. But when we construct her from the ground up, she has more natural base width than she may show in terms of that expression. So you need to realize and evaluate that. The Simmental probably is the most expressively muscled of the three out here, down the top and out of the hip. She, of the front three, she's the shorter fronted, shorter hipped female, but she does have a lot of muscle and explosion and expression. Then we come with the limb flex in third, similar to the heifer, the Angus heifer, longer bodied, more feminine. Hip, if I'd like to change anything about her, I'd like to see her neater at that point of the shoulder and also tie in neater at the neck-shoulder junction. I'm getting pretty picky on some pretty nice heifers that most people would like to have out in their pasture fields, raising either purebreds or clubbies, and whatever their situation and scenario is. So with that, I'll go out and select your champion and reserve female. And while I do so, once again, let's put our hands together and congratulate all these exhibitors in the heifer show.
Our champion is Paige Knott from the Angus division. Congratulations, Paige. We are looking for the entry from Andrew Bohr. Switch calves here. Reserve champion is Chloe Burkhart from all of the breed division. Congratulations. So our champion female of the show goes to Paige Knott with her Angus, and our reserve champion goes to Chloe Burkhart. We will get ready to start our feeder calf classes. We have two classes of feeder calves. So once we're finished with pictures for our female of the show here, we will be looking for 5 entries in class number 1 of the feeder calves. Breon Butler, Peyton Dugan, Paige Knott, Chloe Burkhart, and Savannah Jenkins. Those will be the 5 individuals from our first class of our feeder calves. Those calves weigh from 406 to 488.
When you're looking to buy your next home and or sell your current one, you want someone who knows what you are going through and what they are doing. That's why so many people in our neighborhoods call April Leonard with the Cardinal Realty Group. April can help you find the perfect home to fill your needs, fit your budget, and realize your dreams. Visit April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group at 207 South Princess Street in Shepherdstown. Call 304-616-0076 or see April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group on Facebook today.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
Black Draft Distillery is the first grain-to-glass craft distillery in Martinsburg since Prohibition. When visiting, you'll be able to experience farm life firsthand and see the on-site crops being grown for our own Black Draft Distillery products. Black Draft Distillery is located at 2878 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and is open Fridays from 4 to 9 p.m., Saturdays from 12 to 9 p.m., and Sundays from 12 to 6 p.m. For more, go to blackdraftdistillery.com or call 540-686-0100.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton & Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton & Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton & Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton & Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
Hi, this is Cliff Hess of American Eagle Structures. We have great Amish quality and great prices on our sheds, gazebos, horse barns, garages, pavilions, pergolas, whatever you need. We can custom order to meet your specifications. I've been serving the four-state area for nearly 20 years in the Amish shed business. At American Eagle Structures, we honor our military, my fellow veterans, our first responders, and our families with a discount. We offer site prep and free delivery within 30 miles. We'll meet your every need. Call American Eagle Structures at 304-821-4150.
If you or someone you know suffers from the disease of addiction, help is available from the Berkeley County Quick Response Team with peer recovery coaches and support promptly to the homes of those who've recently experienced an overdose. This collective effort towards recovery brings resources and services to the community, including naloxone and treatment options. Call 304-267-1313 or visit the Berkeley County Recovery Resource Center, 400 West Stevens Street, Martinsburg. The Berkeley County Quick Response Team is funded through a DHHR grant with the Berkeley-Morgan County Health Department.
Whether you are ready to buy your dream home or to sell your current home, Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up in Berkeley County where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Let Rhonda Shade bring you home. Whether you are a first-time buyer or your family is growing, she is in your corner. Buying and selling a home can be a tough process. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit rhondahelpsellhomes.com.
Hi, I'm Jocelyn Perkins. My father, Jeremy Perkins, is the owner of CBP Enterprises, LLC, which is a third-generation family-owned business serving the tri-state area for over 50 years. If you want a hardworking, trustworthy, honest company who can help with your landscaping, asphalt maintenance, seal coating, and parking lot line striping, you should contact Jeremy Perkins at 304-671-9057. West Virginia, contracting license number WV009596.
At RF Home Improvement and General Care, we specialize in interior and exterior painting, drywall repairs and installations, unfinished basements, installation of all types of flooring, kitchen and bath cabinet painting, deck restoration and staining, construction of all types of patios and walkways. We also do landscaping, including tree removals. It's such an extensive range of services that we offer that I cannot list them all. You can go to our Facebook page at RF Home Improvements and General Care. You can call or text 304-995-9121 for a free quote. We are licensed and insured in West Virginia, Maryland, and Virginia.
Would you want your child to receive quality education in an environment that nurtures their unique and God-given gifts?
We have some exciting news for you. Airborne Christian Academy is opening August 30th and is accepting applications from pre-K to 8th grade.
Christian education has never been more important, and we want to partner with you in raising a generation that remains true to their faith.
Check out all the details at airborne.school. That's airborne.school.
This is your class.
As we start the feeder calf class, we've got two calves here at the top that are extremely close, in my opinion, but I'm going to go with the young ladies. For me, just a longer bodied, longer hipped, longer fronted kind of a calf that actually has a lot more bone and foot size under him, and I just see more market weight versatility as we project him out to, say, a 1,350, 1,400-pound steer. I readily admit that the calf in second's a cooler fronted, cleaner neck kind of a calf that's leveler out of its hip. However, just don't see the growth potential quite as much as our class winner, and he gets a little shorter and rounder, and his muscle pattern out of the hip, but nonetheless falls into that second hole really nicely. Really a cool fronted, muscular, shapely kind of a calf that's in a correct package. I do concede that the calf in third hole is the heaviest muscle, most muscular, shapely calf in the class. However, he's a calf that I just like to loosen up in his spine as we watch him out on the move. he tends to roach up and he gets awful tight out of those hocks without much flex as well. Just like to loosen him up, see him more correctly designed. Young lady's calf in fourth is the second heaviest muscle calf in the class, but he comes to us in just pieces. He's got a big hip, a big top, and also he's got some shoulder in him. Just like to see him cleaner about his lines and tie in neater at the junction. Neck shoulder junction. The young lady's calf to round out the class is certainly going to be a good doing, good feeding kind of a calf, but as we get him out here compared to the calves at the top of the class, just doesn't have the eye appeal that we see to get him any higher today. Let's put our hands together and congratulate all of the exhibitors in this first feeder calf class.
All right, winning our first class of feeder calves is Paige Knott. Second goes to Breon Butler. Third, Savannah Jenkins. Fourth, Peyton Dugan. And fifth, Chloe Burkhart. In our Class 2, we are looking for the following entries: Brianna Schwalyer, Seth Painter, Macy Butler, Cooper Knott, and Casey Hargis. The weight range of these is 522 to 610.
we get into this heavier feeder calf class, the yellow calf, to me, just gets to the top the quickest. He's certainly the most muscular, shapely calf that has most pop over that loin edge, big old hip, big rib, and yet stays relatively clean through that front 1/3. If I'd like to change him a little bit, I might like to level him up from hooks to pins. He tends to get a little round out of that hip, and as a result, doesn't quite handle those hind legs quite as neatly as what I'd like to see, but it's being critical of a calf that, in my opinion, wins this class rather handedly. Then we come with the black calf in the second place. Earlier maturing, quicker pattern kind of calf that's got a lot of rib, internal capacity, really a lot of explosion through that hip and down the top. He's a calf that really rolls when we look at him out of that hip, and as a result, tends to kick those legs up underneath him a little further than what I'd like to see on the move, but certainly have to appreciate this calf for his muscle, and he's going to be a good feeding kind of a calf. Then we come with the calf that's the most eye-appealing, calf that's the most attractive from the side. He's really a long-fronted, smooth-shouldered calf that ties in neat at that neck-shoulder junction, square out of that hip. However, when we get in behind him, he doesn't have that shape and muscle and width of dimension and base width that we see in the two calves that stand above him. Then we come with the young lady's red calf in the fourth hole, a calf that's really put together nicely, really clean about his lines, really no holes in him. He's just a plainer type of calf, but he's certainly going to be a good doing kind of a calf as we look at him down the road. Then we round out with the young gentleman's black calf, a calf that just we'd like to redesign through that front 1/3 out of the hind leg, and also just see more bone mass and with the skeleton to get him any higher today. Let's put our hands together and congratulate all of these exhibitors in this class.
All right, winning that class is Cassie Hargis. Second, Brianna Schroyer. Third is Cooper Knott. Fourth, Macy Butler. And fifth, Seth Painter. We need the following two individuals to come back to the ring so we can select our champion feeder calf. We are looking for the first entry of Paige Knott and our first place entry in this class 2, Cassie Hargis. Please make sure that that Brianna Butler is standing ringside with her calf, and Brianna Schroyer is standing ringside with hers once we have selected the champion.
Feeder calves are always an interesting group to evaluate as we think about them. A lot of times we see a lot of difference in conditioning, fat cover, and so forth, and how much of that shape is actually muscle versus fat. And also as we think about market weight versatility and projecting them out to 13.5, 1,400 pounds, and so forth. And some of those things, for me, when I sort feeder calves come into play, not always individuals will agree with the way I sort them, these young 4, 5, 6 weight calves, because I think about where they are today and try to envision where they are 8, 9 months or even a year down the road, and thinking about that. And also one of the things I'm really critical of is structure, because if they've already got some structure problems at this stage of the game, it only gets worse as they get older and heavier. And so when we look at that and think about these two calves out here, got two really good calves different type and kind. The black calf is really a cool-fronted, greener, fresher kind of a calf. And then we got the yellow calf that's a really explosive, heavy muscle kind of calf that definitely has some cover on. But just, as I said, gets a little rounder out of that hip, and also like to see him handle that hind left leg a little neater and correctly than what he does. And when I think about that, and also what I said in my first comments about these feeder calves and projecting them out, for me, then it comes down to using the young lady's black calf as your champion feeder calf today.
Our champion feeder calf is Paige Knott, so we will need the entry from Brianna Butler. Our reserve champion is Breon Butler. Congratulations. Brenna Butler, I am so sorry. All right, we will take a short break after pictures here before we start the market steer program. So if you need to get that drink or use the bathroom, please do so.
When you're looking to buy your next home and or sell your current one, you want someone who knows what you are going through and what they are doing. That's why so many people in our neighborhoods call April Leonard with the Cardinal Realty Group. April can help you find the perfect home to fill your needs, fit your budget, and realize your dreams. Visit April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group at 207 South Princess Street in Shepherdstown. Call 304-616-0076 or see April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group on Facebook today.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
Happiness grows here all through the year. From picking berries in the sun, each peach is one by one. Happiness grows here. Orr's Farm Market.
We love Fair Week at Orr's Farm Market. Watching all of our friends compete with their projects and bringing the community together always makes us smile. Visit us at Orr's Farm Market just 5 miles west of Martinsburg to pick up all your local fresh fruits and vegetables. Nothing says August like a ripe, juicy peach or a freshly picked watermelon. With our in-house bakery, fresh fruit slushies, and apple cider donuts, you can't go wrong. Live bluegrass every Saturday from 12 to 5 p.m. And check out all that's local and delicious at Orr's by going to orrsfarmmarket.com or visit our Facebook page. And remember, happiness grows here at Orr's Farm Market.
Happiness grows here. Orr's Farm Market.
You're watching the Berkeley County Youth Fair on TV 10.
We're at the 75th Berkeley County Youth Fair, and we are in front of the James Rumsey food truck, and we are going to speak with the sous chef here and see what she has to say about the food truck. Hi, what is your name?
Alexis Bitterai. I went to school with James Rumsey for high school, and then they have an adult culinary class, and I did that too. So I've been working here for the past few months, and it's been pretty great. We've been doing a lot of events. We have a lot of food truck festivals that we go to, or we do private events as well. So we just decided to do the youth fair, and it's been great so far.
So Chef Brown is the one that took over for Mr. Easton, is that correct?
Correct, yeah.
I studied under Mr. Easton many years ago, yes.
Awesome.
Now, when did the food truck start? Isn't that something that's fairly new?
Yeah, we started this in December of 2021, so it's very, very new, not even a year old yet.
And I'm assuming that it's all the students from James Rumsey that actually run the truck, not outside employees, correct?
Correct. I'm the only outside employee that he has, and I just help the students on the truck. But the first semester of the school, he kind of spends training them on the truck, and then the second semester, we actually take the truck out with the students and work on it like that in public.
Oh, so you don't just do it for fairs and carnivals and things of that.
Nope.
You take it out weekly, or?
Yep. The second semester of the school, we'll take it out every Thursday and set it up in front of James Rumsey, and we serve food right there.
Oh, okay. And does the food, I'm assuming, changes every?
Yep. It just depends on what they're doing in their curriculum. If we need to learn pastries, then we'll do a whole pastry week.
Okay. And what is one of your favorite food items that goes on the truck?
We did probably the pepperoni roll. Honestly, it's my favorite.
The famous West Virginia pepperoni roll. Well, I appreciate your time and thank you so much.
Of course. Have a good rest of your day.
You too.
You're watching the Berkeley County Youth Fair on TV 10.
There is nothing better than fair food. So we are visiting some of the fair trucks and we are outside of the hand-rolled ice cream truck. Let's take a look and see how they prepare their ice cream on hot days like today. Hey guys, how are you?
Good, how are you?
So what are you making? Which kind of ice cream is this one?
Nutella.
Nutella?
Yes, Nutella.
And how long does it take to make one order of ice cream?
About 2 minutes. Yeah, usually 2 to 3 minutes when it's hot today.
So it's taking a little bit longer for it to... Now, do you guys just do fairs or do you set up at other locations? How does that work?
We go to a bunch of different festivals or events. Like we go to a farmer's market in Winchester that we go to all the time. And other fairs as well too.
Okay, and how long have you guys been in business?
4 years now.
4 years?
Yeah.
Awesome. Do you have a certain type of ice cream that's your favorite?
A cereal bowl. Cereal bowl is the best one.
Cereal bowl, is that kind of like Fruit Loops or?
It's Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
Group that comes in, our first entry in the lightweight division is Brett Mung. You're the first one in, Brett. Bring that steer in here. Good job. Our second is Eli Canby, Isaac Canby, Reese Barrett, and Rebecca Fox. This starts our 2022 Market Steer Show. If anyone lost a cell phone, it's got a camouflage case, otter box on it. We found it outside, so please come and claim your cell phone. We also have a keychain up here with a Nike shoe on it, keychain. So this is someone's keys as well. So please come if they're yours and claim those. All right, in our second class, the following individuals should be on deck waiting to come into the ring from Class 2 of our lightweight divisions. Those individuals are Reed Miller, Lane Gosnell, Caitlin Fox, Tori Henry, Nicholas Byers, and Dakota Mung.
As we start the Market Steer Show, we got these lightweight steers in terms of, if we think about from a market acceptability with a 62.5, 63 dressing percentage. Some of these are getting close to what's market acceptable with hanging on the rail with the packer, and so that's something to think about. And then the other thing to think about is with these lighter weight cattle, are they finished, or are not finished, and can they go to heavier weights as we think about what the premiums for yield grade 1s and 2s are versus what those 4s and 5s are. Those are things to really think about in some of these lighter weight classes. But when we get out here, for me, the young lady's white calf just easily wins a class. He's the most muscular, shapely calf in the class. That's the most correct in his meat animal shape, with the most turn and pop over that loin edge, with the most explosion out of that hip. And when we put him in motion, he's just a wide base, widely constructed calf. And he's a calf that does have some cover on him today. Then we come with the young gentleman's calf and the second hold, a calf that's really clean about his lines. He's fresh in his makeup. He's a calf that could stand a few more days on feed, and we just like to see more base width and also move out freer off of that hind hock. Then we're going to come in with 3 calves at the bottom of the class that are very similar in type and kind. They're calves that are showing just a little bit of age to them as we look at them through the head and down the tail, but also calves that certainly need more days on feed. We're looking at it probably another 30 to 40 days to get these market ready. We just like to see more base width and them designed more correctly out of the hip. But let's put our hands together and congratulate all these exhibitors in this first steer class.
All right, winning class 1, Reese Barrett. Second in the class is Eli Canby. Third is Isaac Canby. Fourth, Rebecca Fox. And fifth is Brett Mung. Entering the ring for class 2 lightweights, Reed Miller, Lane Gosnell, Caitlin Fox, Tori Henry, Nicholas Byers, and Dakota Mung. This class ranges from 1086 to 1118. It's your class. Following individuals should be reporting to the on-deck area. Class 3 lightweights. Summer Weaverling, Cheyenne Schroyer, Peyton Dugan, Lena Cameron, Hannah Canby, and Michaela Brown. Those individuals should be class 3 lightweight division.
once we get these steers corrected and pulling out, the steer that's actually going to win the class is the young gentleman's Hereford steer, or Hereford appearing steer. To me, as we look at these calves, he's certainly the long body, long hip calf that's got the most shape and design down the top and out of the hip. He's a big bone, big footed kind of a calf that's really correct off of both ends, and when we get our hands on him, he's extremely fresh. Then we're going to follow him with the calf that's most like him is the young lady's black calf that's pulling out right now. Very similar in type and kind as our class winner. Really fresh to the touch and cover. He's got some muscle and shape. He just doesn't have the overall length of body, length of hip that we see in our class winner, but nonetheless falls into that second hole rather nicely. Then the young gentleman's calf in third. Really a long body, long hip, long fronted kind of a steer that I do concede he has that advantage over our second place steer. But he's a steer as we get down that top and out of the hip. Just doesn't have the overall muscle turn and pop to that loin edge, just like to seen him also cleaner at that point of the shoulder and clean him up a bit in the brisket. Then we come with the young gentleman's black steer coming out. A steer, these next three steers, we'd just like to see more days on feed. But as we think about the three that's left, he's a calf that does have the most cover on him, and he's the most correct in his design. Then the young gentleman's calf that's pulling out, calf that we just like to see more days on feed, like to straighten him out in that front 130, tends to get awful straight for me, and then he pops that right hind ankle. And then we're going to round out the class with the young lady's calf. From a profile, he's pleasant enough to look at, but he's a harder doing, higher flank calf that needs the most days on feed in order to get into the choice grade. So let's put our hands together and congratulate all the exhibitors in this class.
All right, winning Class 2 lightweights is Lane Gosnell. Second, Torrey Henry. Third, Nicholas Byer. Fourth, Dakota Mung. Fifth, Reed Miller. And sixth, Caitlin Fox. All right, in our last class of lightweights entering the ring, we should have Summer Weaverling, Cheyenne Sawyer, Peyton Dugan, Elena Cameron, Hannah Canby, and McKaylee Brown. The following individuals from Class 1 will need to be ringside to come back in for the selection of the Grand and Reserve Champion Lightweight. Reese Barrett from Class 1. Eli Canby from Class 1. In our Class 2, the winner was Lane Gosnell. And second in that class was Torrey Henry. Those individuals will need to be ringside after the selection from Class 3 for us to select the Grand and Reserve Champion Lightweight Division winner.
as we get into this next class. For me, the smoked calf gets to the top rather quickly. There's nothing special about him to look at. He's really clean about his lines. But when we get our hands on him, he's got the most muscle, most shape, most muscularity working from front to rear. He maintains that squareness right up in behind that shoulder. And he's a calf as we build him from the ground up, passing base width. And he's incredibly fresh to the touch, and those ribs are covered. Really a nicely balanced calf. Young lady's black calf in second. I readily admit a longer bodied, longer hip kind of a calf, but doesn't come together quite as neatly as does our class winner. He does look better on the move than he does from the profile, but he just doesn't have that natural turn and pop over that loin edge and doesn't maintain that squareness from front to rear and tying into the shoulder. And that's where the red calf in third has the added advantage. He's certainly the most muscular, most shapely calf in the class. However, he's a calf I'd like to see a few more days on feed, and also like to see him handle those hind ankles a little neatly than what he does. Then we come with the roan calf in fourth. Big rib, big body kind of a calf, easy doing kind of a calf, but he's a calf that we'd like to see tie in neater at that neck-shoulder junction. And when we get our hands on him, he didn't handle with the depth of loin that I thought that he would, nor with the cover. Then we're going to come with the next young lady's blaze face calf, really a long-bodied calf that's really clean about his lines, but he's a calf that tends to get straight off of both ends for me. And then we're going to round out the class with the hardest doing, highest flank calf in the class that needs more days on feed. So let's put our hands together and congratulate all the exhibitors in this class.
All right, winning that class, Class 3 lightweights, is Peyton Dugan. Second, Cheyenne Schroyer. Third is Elena Cameron. Fourth, Summer Weaverling. Fifth, Hannah Canby. And sixth, McKaylee Brown. We will be looking for the following individuals from Class 1. We will need in the ring the calf from Reese Barrett, and Eli Canby will need to be standing ringside. In Class 2, Lane Gosnell, and we will need Tori Henry standing ringside. And in Class 3, we will need Peyton Dugan with Cheyenne Schroyer standing ringside. We are selecting the champion lightweight division market steer.
As we get out here for a lightweight champion, we've got three different types of calves, but calves that all have good merit to them. But as we think about constructing these calves from the ground up in terms of foot, bone, muscularity, shape, and also given where they are in their growth curve in regards to marketability and yield grade in combination with fat cover. For me, there's two calves that's in this division that get to the top and the two top holes rather quickly. And then when we look at those two, for me, the champion gets there rather easily in terms of combining that muscle shape, design, and eye appeal. And so with that, our white calf out of the first class is going to be our lightweight champion.
Our champion is Reese Barrett. We will need the entry from Eli Canby to come into the ring for the selection of reserve champion lightweight division. Our reserve champion is Peyton Dugan. All right, after we get pictures here, we'll go ahead and start in our middleweight division. So on deck, we need to be waiting to come into the ring is our middleweight division. In first class would be Ridge Ross, Remington Webb, Gracie Linton, Brianna Jenkins, and Julie Snyder. Those 5 individuals will need to be waiting to come into the ring.
When you're looking to buy your next home and or sell your current one, you want someone who knows what you're going through and what they are doing. That's why so many people in our neighborhoods call April Leonard with the Cardinal Realty Group. April can help you find the perfect home to fill your needs, fit your budget, and realize your dreams. Visit April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group at 207 South Princess Street in Shepherdstown. Call 304-616-0076 or see April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group on Facebook today.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
Black Draft Distillery is the first grain-to-glass craft distillery in Martinsburg since Prohibition. When visiting, you'll be able to experience farm life firsthand and see the on-site crops being grown for our own Black Draft Distillery products. Black Draft Distillery is located at 2878 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and is open Fridays from 4 to 9 p.m., Saturdays from 12 to 9 p.m., and Sundays from 12 to 6 p.m. For more, go to blackdraftdistillery.com or call 540-686-0100.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton & Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton & Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton & Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton & Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
Hi, this is Cliff Hess of American Eagle Structures. We have great Amish quality and great prices on our sheds, gazebos, horse barns, garages, pavilions, pergolas, whatever you need. We can custom order to meet your specifications. I've been serving the four-state area for nearly 20 years in the Amish shed business. At American Eagle Structures, we honor our military, my fellow veterans, our first responders, and our families with a discount. We offer site prep and free delivery within 30 miles. We'll meet your every need. Call American Eagle Structures at 304-821-4150.
If you or someone you know suffers from the disease of addiction, help is available from the Berkeley County Quick Response Team with peer recovery coaches and support promptly to the homes of those who've recently experienced an overdose. This collective effort towards recovery brings resources and services to the community.
The following individuals who want to make their way to outside the show ring for Class 2. That would be Reagan Barrett, Wesley Paul, Taylor Barrett, Grant Bawyer, Kali Yates. Those individuals need to make their way outside the ring for Class 2 middleweight. Marcus Steer Division, we would like to thank the following individuals for sponsoring our lightweight champion, Tosh and LT Puffenberger, $15 for the champion lightweight. Lightweight reserve champion receives $10, and that's Pete Don Pinkman.
As we get into the middleweights, starting to get cattle with a little more weight on them, expecting a little more condition. But when we get out here, young ladies calf just wins this class rather handily. As soon as he hit the ring, I knew I had a class winner. He's really a big top, big hip kind of a calf that's got a lot of rib, bone, foot under him, and comes to us in a really clean package. It's really clean about its lines. Then we come with young ladies calf in second, a really good doing, good feeding kind of a calf. You get our hands on him. He's a calf that's extremely fresh in his cover. He's covered adequately, and he does have some muscle working down the top. He just doesn't have the overall base width and the eye appeal that we see in our class winner. Then we come to a calf in third that's a bit of a challenge. He's a calf that certainly excels over our second place winner in terms of muscularity, turn and pop over the loin edge, explosion out of the hip. But he's a calf when we get our hands on him. He's a calf I'd like to see another 30 to 40 days on feed to have a safe chance getting into the choice grade. As we look at him, he gets a little high in the flank also to give us that indication. Then we come with the young ladies calf in the next hole, a calf that does have some shape down the top and out of the hip, but he's a calf that gets straight off of both ends. As a result, I'd like to see him loosen up in order to reach out on a freer stride. He tends to be tight in the spine and roach up. We just like to see him redesigned as well. And then we're going to round out the class with a calf that's a higher flank, base narrow calf that certainly needs the most days on feet to get into the choice grade. But let's put our hands together and congratulate all the exhibitors in this class.
All right, winning Class 1, Brianna Jenkins. Second, Remington Webb. Third, Julie Snyder. Fourth, Gracie Linton. And fifth, Ridge Ross.
When you're looking to buy your next home and or sell your current one, you want someone who knows what you're going through and what they are doing. That's why so many people in our neighborhoods call April Leonard with the Cardinal Realty Group. April can help you find the perfect home to fill your needs, fit your budget, and realize your dreams. Visit April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group at 207 South Princess Street in Shepherdstown. Call 304-616-0076 or see April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group on Facebook today.
Taylor Barrett. Grant Bowyer and Callie Yates. These steers range from 1246 to 1268. Following individuals should be ringside for Class 3. Diana Ross, Spencer Byers, Owen Miller, Samuel Canby, and Blake Puffenberger.
This class, we got two really good steers up at the top, but as good as they are, the calf that I'm going to use to start with easily wins the class over the two. He's just a big top, big hip kind of a calf that's got a lot of explosion down the top and out of that hip with a lot of turn to the loin edge. He maintains that squareness from front to rear a tick better than the calf in second, and certainly he's a fresh to the touch. But what separates these two is just length of spine and length of hip. The young gentleman's calf in second, very much similar to our class winner, but just doesn't have the overall retail product in terms of length of hip and also spine, but nonetheless follows the type and kind of our class winner in terms of look, design, and squareness, and that's where he excels over our third place steer. I readily admit our third place steer is a longer spine, longer hip kind of a calf, but a calf that just tends to not tie in as neat at the neck shoulder junction and gets a little rounder out of the hip, but nonetheless a really good calf that's got some natural shape and dimension working down the top and out of the hip, and that's where he excels over the fourth place yellow calf. The yellow calf in fourth, really a smooth-shouldered, long-bodied, long-hip kind of a calf, but he's a calf when we get our hands on him, we just like to see him with a little more cover, more days on feed, and when we get in behind him, just more natural shape and dimension. And that's where the calf, in rounding out the class, does excel over the calf that precedes him. However, he's a calf that tends to not tie in as neat in the neck-shoulder junction, like to smooth up at the point of the shoulder, and also see him move out freer off of those hind feet and legs. But let's put our hands together and congratulate all the exhibitors in this class.
All right, winning Class 2, Grant Bolyard. Second, Wesley Paul. Third, Taylor Barrett. Fourth, Reagan Barrett. And fifth, Callie Yates. We are now looking for Class 3 of the middleweights. Spencer Byers. Owen Miller. Kiana Ross. Samuel Canby. And Blake Puffenberger. This is your class. These steers range from 1274 to 1280. following individuals need to prepare for Class 4, the middleweight division. Class 4, we are looking for the following individuals on deck: Lindsey Walls, Andrew Chapman, Brianna Schroyer, Savannah Jenkins, and Garrett Glassford. Anyone has lost a cell phone, we have it up here at the table. It has a black and orange case with camouflage on the back. And your mom is calling, so you probably want this phone.
As we get into this class, we really don't have one that just jumps out and grabs me to take to the top rather easily. But as I analyze and look through them, the young gentleman's calf going to lead off with, he's the one that's the cleanest about the lines, that's the smoothest about the front 1/3. He's a long spine, long hip calf, and he's also the calf that's got the cover on him in terms of freshness, and I feel safe about getting into the choice grade. Then we come with the young gentleman's calf in the second hole. He's a calf that does have some cover on him, but as we start to look at that muscle shape down the top, certainly tying into that neck-shoulder junction, he tends to get a little narrower and doesn't have the depth of loin that I'd like to see. Additionally, I just like to see him handle those hind legs more correctly than when he does when we set him in motion. And that's where the calf coming out next has the added advantage over our second place calf. He moves freer than does the second place, but when we get our hands on him, he's a calf that tends to be a little bare, and I'd like to see probably another 30 to 40 days of finish on him. Then we come with the red roan shorthorn appearance steer in the next hole. From a profile standpoint, it's probably one of the nicer looking steers in the class in terms of length of front end, cleanliness of line, squareness of hip. But when we get in behind him, he tends to be awful narrow base, as well as he's a calf that in this class that needs the most days on feed in order to have a safe chance of getting into the choice grade. And then we're going to round out with the gentleman's calf in the class, also a calf that needs more days on feed, and also I'd like to redesign him out of that hind hip, and he gets pretty nondescript in his muscle shape. Let's put our hands together and congratulate all the exhibitors in this class.
All right, winning Class 3, Blake Puffenberger. Second, Spencer Byers. Third, Samuel Canby. Fourth, Kiana Ross. And fifth, Owen Miller. We are now looking for the final class of medium weight division animals. Coming into the ring is Lindsey Walls, Andrew Chapman, Schroyer, Savannah Jenkins, and Garrett Glassford. They range from 1282 to 1288.
Wow. We go from one class that nothing jumped out at me to a class that has a lot of depth and a steer that just really jumps out at me. The black steer to lead off with, he is just an extremely cool fronted calf that's got a big hip, big top in him. When we get our hands on him, he's certainly smooth and fresh to the touch. He's a wide-based, easy-moving kind of a calf, and just a really good one to lead this class off with. Not to take a thing away from the cherry red calf in second. He just got into the wrong class today because he is a big top, big hip, wide base kind of calf, but just doesn't quite have the look that our class winner, and also tends to get a little straight off of that front right shoulder, just like to loosen him up to see him move out with more flex. But that's being awful critical of a really good calf that's right at 12 o'clock. Then we come to a calf and the third hole in some of the other classes would have won the class pretty easily. Really a long fronted, long body calf that's got a lot of muscularity and shape, really correct in his meat animal shape, really smooth to the touch. But as we compare him to the two calves that precede him, just doesn't have the stoutness and power that the other two have. Then we come to two calves at the bottom of the class that are contrasting types. I'm going to go with the calf that's just designed a little nicer in terms of his lines, longer spine, longer hips, smoother shouldered calf, and gets out and moves freer than does the smoke calf that we're going to round out the class. I readily admit the smoke calf, he's a muscle powerhouse. He's got a lot of shape and muscularity from front to end and out of that hip, but he's a calf that gets a little shorter and rounder out of that hip and also tends to get a awful straight off of that front end, just like to see him move out with more flex, and also like to see him not pop that hind right ankle as he does. But once again, a really deep class. Let's put our hands together for all the winners in this class.
All right, winning that class, Andrew Chapman. Second, Lindsey Walls. Third, Brianna Schroyer. Fourth, Garrett Glassford. And fifth, Savannah Jenkins. We need the following entries back. From Class 1, we will need Brianna Jenkins. From Class 2, you will be on standby, or Class 1, you'll be on standby, Remington Webb. From Class 2, Grant Bolyard. Second in that class will be Wesley Paul. You'll need to be on standby. Class 3, Blake Puffenberger. And on standby in that class will be Spencer Byers. And from Class 4, Andrew Chapman. And on standby will be Lindsey Walls.
As we get out here from medium weight division, we got some quality out here, some cattle that got some look to them, got some muscle, some shape, market readiness, and so as we look at them, we see a lot of similarities, particularly in 3 of the 4 steers. One little plainer type of calf than the other 3. But when we start to look at it, there's just one calf that just gets it done easy. As soon as he hit the ring, I knew it, and my mind hasn't changed yet today. And so with that, the winner out of Class 4, the medium weight, is going to be your medium weight champion.
All right, winning our champion medium weight is Andrew Chapman. We need Lindsey Walls, second place in Class 4.
For reserve in this division, it gets a little tighter. There's some give and take here between the 2 steers that you saw me just handle. Both of them really good steers. There's some things I'd like to change about each of them, and there's some things that I like about the other over the other. But for me, when we start looking at pure mass, market readiness, hanging them on the rail upside down, and the competitive class he come out of, I'm going to go with the cherry red steer for your reserve medium.
All right, our reserve champion middleweight is Lindsey Walls. We need to go ahead and get pictures for the middleweight champion reserve. Individuals will need to be on deck for the first class of our heavyweight divisions. Mackenzie Files, Paige Knott, Aaron Payne, Katie Fox, Mark Hunter, Briar Moss. Those individuals will need to report to deck outside the show ring for the first class of our heavyweights.
When you're looking to buy your next home and or sell your current one, you want someone who knows what...
Whether you are ready to buy your dream home or to sell your current home, Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up in Berkeley County where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Let Rhonda Shade bring you home. Whether you are a first-time buyer or your family is growing, she is in your corner. Buying and selling a home can be a tough process. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit RhondaHelpSellHomes.com.
Hi, I'm Jocelyn Perkins. My father, Jeremy Perkins, is the owner of CBP Enterprises LLC, which is a third-generation family-owned business serving the tri-state area for over 50 years. If you want a hardworking, trustworthy, honest company who can help with your landscaping, asphalt maintenance, seal coating, and parking lot line striping, you should contact Jeremy Perkins at 304-671-9057. West Virginia, contracting license number WV009596.
We want to recognize our middleweight sponsors. Medium weight champion got $15 from Butler's Farm Show Cattle, and Reserve got $10 from the Farm Show Cattle. So we want to thank those individuals for sponsoring our medium weight division.
Another deep class here. We got some black calves and a smoked calf towards the top of the class. But for me, the young gentleman's black calf, he just gets it done. As I stood out here and analyzed and critiqued him more and more, he's just complete in terms of that squareness and levelness of hip, square top, smooth fronted, really fresh in his touch. And as we look at, I got to look at him from a 3/4 look. He's squarer on all four corners than the second place calf. The second place calf, certainly a bigger rib, deeper rib kind of a calf that just has a softer appearance to him. But when we start to look at him, he just doesn't tie in quite as neat in that neck-shoulder junction. He gets a little not as smooth out of that tail head. And then from the 3/4 view, he tends to turn that left front out a little bit. That's getting really critical of a really good kind of a steer that just falls into that second hole rather nicely. Then we come into the third place with a calf that's similar in type of kind of good doing, soft kind of a calf that's got some natural shape and muscle, and a calf that's a little neater out of that tail head than the second place calf, but he tends to get a little flatter in his shape and rib. And that fore rib, I just like to open him up and see more depth of heart and wider base in order to get him any higher today. Young lady smoked calf coming out in fourth, really a nicely profiling kind of a calf that's got a lot of muscularity and shape working down the top and out of that hip, a lot of it explosion and turn and pop over that loin edge. But he's a calf that doesn't have the depth of rib that the calves that precede him, and he tends to get a little straighter off that front end than what I'd like to see. Then the young lady's shorthorn appearance steer that she's done really well in getting him to this stage. He's market ready. He's really fresh to the touch, but just doesn't have the eye appeal and correctness of the calves that precede him. Then we're going to round out the class with the young lady's calf that tends to be a little barer back at that 12th and 13th. Just like to see more days on feed and also see him move out a little freer off that front end than what he does today. But let's put our hands together and congratulate all the exhibitors in this class.
All right, winning Class 1 of our heavyweights is Mark Hunter. Second, Caleb Fox. Third, Briar Moss. Fourth, Paige Knott. Fifth is Taryn Payne. And sixth is Mackenzie Files. Our next class, Class 2 of the heavyweight division, we are looking for Mackenzie Yates, Bailey Reardon, Andrew Bohr, Cheyenne Stickles, and Colton Seibert. These steers range from 1356 to 1398.
All I can say is wow. The competition just keeps getting deeper and deeper. This steer, he can handle a lot of heat. He is a big top, big hip, muscular, shapely kind of calf that maintains that squareness from front to rear, a lot of turn and pop over that loin edge, and yet he stays in a very cool, attractive, and correct package. Certainly a really good, highly touted calf here. That's also extremely nicely presented. Hats off to the young gentleman in this steer. Not to take anything away from the young lady's calf in second, because he's a big old soft kind of a calf that's got a lot of top and hip in him, but he just gets outpowered today in terms of the steer that precedes him. But nonetheless, he's a soft-made, muscular, shapely kind of a calf that's really correct off of both ends. Young gentleman's calf in third is a calf that's really clean about his lines. He's got some rib and heart in him, but he's a calf that just doesn't have the eye appeal and the base width that we see in the two calves that precede him. And then the calf, the red calf in the next hole, as a calf that certainly I'd like to applaud the young lady. She's got him market ready, dialed in there at 12 o'clock in terms of market readiness to hang upside down, but just doesn't have the overall base width and eye appeal in order to compete with the steers above him. Then we're going to round out the class with the red painted steer that tends to get a little flatter in his rib for me, higher in the flank, and just a calf that just needs more days on feed in order for me to have a safer chance of getting into the choice grade. But let's put our hands together and congratulate all the exhibitors in this class.
All right, winning Class 2, Andrew Bohr. Second, Cheyenne Stickles. Third, Colton Seibert. Fourth, Mackenzie Yates. And fifth, Bailey Reardon. We are looking for our final class in the heavyweight division. We have 3 entries: Blaine Barkus, Faith Reiner, and Skylar Yates. These steers range between 1466 and 1534. We would like to give a special thanks to those individuals that help us around the ring and outside. Bob May, Jared Linton, Rick Martz, and Jacob Long. We thank you guys. Give you a round of applause for all you do. And Scott, we definitely would like to thank you for being the beef chair. You do a wonderful job with your show, and you have a great show for everyone to visually see. So thank you guys for that.
as we get into this heavyweight and concluding class. We got some guys that have a little larger frame and so forth, and got some age on them. I can certainly tell that by the heads and tails. But the young gentleman going to lead off the class with, he's the one that's market ready. He's still fresh to the touch. He's covered. I got safe chance of getting into the choice grade, and he's also clean enough about his lines. So certainly he gets to the top of the class rather easily. Then we got two steers in second and third that are similar in type and kind. Both calves, I'd like to see a little more muscle, see them handle their hind legs a little neater than what they do. What separates these two for me is that the young lady's calf in second place has more condition on her as we get back at the 12th and 13th ribs, and just a little softer to the touch. It's a little more market ready than is the young lady's calf that we're going to conclude the class with. Let's put our hands together and congratulate these three exhibitors.
All right, winning that class is Blaine Vargas, second, Faith Reiner, and third, Skylar Yates. We will need all of the first place winners to come back into the ring from the heavyweight division. From Class 1, we are looking for Mark Hunter. From Class 2, we are looking for Andrew Bohr. And from Class 3, we are looking for Blaine Vargas. We need on standby from Class 1, Caleb Fox. From Class 2, Cheyenne Stickles. And from Class 3, Faith Reiner.
As we get here in the heavyweight division, everyone talks about what's the Packer one in terms of how big and so forth. If we look at the heaviest steer that was in the show today and the average dressing percentage, all of these steers would cut less than depending upon which grid you're looking at, 1,050 or even 1,090-pound carcass. So all of these cattle are in the realm of industry acceptability. But when we get into these heavyweights, back in the day, that medium weight would have been the money classes. Today, by today's standards, this heavyweight division, some of these cattle pushing 1,400 pounds are where we're seeing a lot of champions selected, but not necessarily needs to be. But as we think about it, what we've got out here, we've got one stud out here in the heavyweight division, and there's no other way to put it He puts a lot of things together. He puts eye appeal. He puts muscle, carcass merit. When this guy's hung upside down, he's going to hang a shapely carcass, and he comes to us in as pretty package as we can see. And I'm not going to mess around with this. The calf out of the second class is going to be your heavyweight champion.
All right, our champion heavyweight goes to Andrew Bohr. We will need the second place steer from Class 2 of Cheyenne Stickles. Once we have selected the reserve champion heavyweight, and after we're done taking pictures, we will need all of the champions back, the lightweight champion, the middleweight champion, of course, the heavyweight champion, for us to select our grand champion overall. And we will need those reserves in each division to be on standby. Reserve champion heavyweight goes to Cheyenne Stickles. All right, we will need to get pictures for the heavyweight division champion and reserve, and once we have done that, then we'll select our overall grand and overall reserve champion market steer for the 2022 fair. After we're finished with pictures here, we'll be looking for the following individuals to bring their steers to the ring. In our lightweight division, our champion will be Reese Barrett, with Peyton Dugan standing as reserve. In our middleweight division, it is Andrew Chapman. Lindsey Walls will be reserve. And of course, our heavyweight champion will be Andrew Bohr, and Cheyenne Stickles will be in reserve. All right, let's go ahead and get ready to enter the ring here. Our first steer entering the ring is our lightweight champion, Reese Barrett. His steer weighs 1,056. Our middleweight champion is Andrew Chapman. His steer weighs 1,284. Our champion heavyweight division is Andrew Bohr with a steer that weighs 1,378.
All I can say is wow. When we get out here, the championship, slapping the championship steer, no matter what fair it is, where you're at, United States, the biggest anticipation is the slap of the steer. We got 3 division winners out here that I'm extremely pleased. And those of you here in Berkeley County, West Virginia, certainly need to applaud yourself, not only exhibitors, parents, but the breeders of these cattle and the way that they're presented out here for the championship drive. Let's put our hands together and congratulate all these individuals. You've heard me talk a lot about today constructing them from the ground up. Whether the heifers or the steers, they need to be sound. They need to have some foot. They need to have some bone in them. The heifers need to look like heifers. They need to have some femininity. And when we get out to the steers, they need to have some muscularity. They need to have some shape. And as long as we put halters on them and parade them around the ring, this is a show. It's not a carcass contest. We do want carcass merit. We want these cattle to be able to hang a shapely carcass. You've heard me talk a lot about these steers having a safer chance of grading. Looking at the market yesterday before I got here, the choice select spread's $27 a hundred. So this time of the year, those cattle making choice grade, it's major dollars. You think about a 1,000-pound carcass, that's $270 difference in value of those carcass. So that choice select spread's major, and making sure that these cattle have enough fat on them. And then if we look at the black-hided versus other colors, that CAB premium on top of it's another $7 a hundred. So when we think about quality grade, we certainly want to think about it. But those younger, lighter classes, that yield grade, we want to think about that as well, because the difference between a yield grade 1 and 2 versus a 4 and 5, significant discounts. So while this is a show, we certainly want to be cognizant of what's out there in the marketplace and so forth. And fortunately or unfortunately, I see about 250,000 head of feedlot cattle on a weekly basis. So I get to see a lot of cattle, but I also appreciate good ones that are dialed in and fitted. As we look out here with these 3 division champions, we've got 3 good ones. Not to take anything away from the white calf out of the lightweight division, he just gets out-horsed today out here, and he just needs more days on feed. And as we look at these 2 black steers, living in the state of Iowa, I know a little thing about show steers and what the quality looks like. I can tell you these 2 can play out west. I certainly need to be appreciative of the quality that you're seeing presented in front of you. These 2 steers are very similar in type of kind. They've got a look, they've got muscle, they've got freshness, they got finish. Come to us in a really correct, complete package. When it's all said and done, I think one just gets it done a whole lot easier. And then when we get into reserve, I have a few decisions to make, but they aren't real hard decisions in my mind. It's my opinion today. Someone else could think about it, do it differently, a different day. But once we get out here, the 2 that I'm going to slap, I'm extremely pleased to slap in Berkeley County. You ought to be pleased to having this type of quality to come out in front of you, because there's some couple really good steers that's going to be champion in reserve today. Before I go out, this is probably the part that's going to get a bit emotional. My sister told me I only had a few minutes to speak. She's already left, so I don't care what Jeannie has to say at this point. But this ring is where it started for me. I've had the honor of judging on the green shavings with an organ in the back, up on the hill, down in the yards, in the Royal. I've judged Texas majors. I've judged in many states internationally. I've judged at all levels. But this show means more to me than anything. I wish my mom and dad were here to see it. My children are here to witness it today, and I'm thankful for that. Those of you here showing, you might not realize what this means, but 15, 20, 30, 40 years down the road, you'll appreciate the sacrifices your parents, aunts, uncles, friends, whatever has done to get you here. This program is the greatest youth program out there in terms of teaching how to win, lose, friendships. It's done as a family. A lot of folks may spend a lot of time with travel sports. That's their choice. Also, folks may say, well, there's a lot of money. Yeah, there is a lot of money out here. But it also costs a lot of money in terms of problems that are going on in the world today, and also with legal fees and so forth. And this is a family project. Never did I think that a shy individual from Berkeley County, West Virginia, growing up and showing in this ring. I also had a couple years at the old Coburn Field, but having the opportunity to sit in the boardrooms of some of the major packers, establishing grids, and some of the things that I've been fortunate enough to do in my life. And it all started here with whether it's the 4-H club leaders, the FFA advisors, my parents, and also many of you that are around the ring that I looked up to growing up, and also helped mold me to where I am today. Once again, I'm honored and humbled, and I'm going to go out and slap a couple of steers.
Our champion is Andrew Bohr. We will need Cheyenne Stickles, Reserve Heavyweight Division steer, to come into the ring. Congratulations, Andrew. Our grand champion steer will receive $25 from Walls Lord Service, a trophy from Martin Equipment Repair, a jacket from Patriot Auction Center. They'll receive a banner from Windy Rock Farm, George and Brenda Miller, a rotating plaque from Ned Morrow Memorial Berkeley County Farm Bureau. And our reserve steer will receive $10 from SC Beards. Our reserve steer is Andrew Chapman. He will also receive a trophy from Arden Equipment Repair, a jacket from Mako Tools, Junior and Christina Barrett, and a banner from Jefferson Security Bank. We want to thank everyone for coming out today. Mr. Willard LeMasters, thank you so much for your judging, your professionalism, for an outstanding beef show.
When you're looking to buy your next home and or sell your current one, you want someone who knows what you're going through and what they are doing. That's why so many people in our neighborhoods call April Leonard with the Cardinal Realty Group. April can help you find the perfect home to fill your needs, fit your budget, and realize your dreams. Visit April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group at 207 South Princess Street in Shepherdstown. Call 304-616-0076 or see April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group on Facebook today.